Hello and welcome to the Plays the Thing. My name is Matt and I am playing more Arydia, The Paths We Dare Tread. At the end of the last playthrough, we had just beaten Urki and his gang of, I think they were Puckles, Puckle bandits. And they'd run away and blocked their escape, so we couldn't follow them. So we had a nice rest, which was lovely. I didn't realize I was going to be able to rest. Drudar and Ro are fully rested, although Drudar took a lot of damage to his armor. So as you can see here, taking quite a lot of damage. So I think because I remember that there was a village and we have lots of money now. Drudar has 5k and Ro has 4. So I'm wondering if we can buy some things or, use some things to upgrade us. So I think what we're going to do is move back to the Northern Plains, and I think there might be a village. I think maybe over here. So let's get going. The day cards are very intriguing to me. Oh, knocked us over. Really interesting system that's kind of timer. I presume certain things are going to happen, during the game, and that will be the timer for it because you have to follow the cards in order. So it's super interesting. So anyway, we can't go this way because that's the ocean. So we have to go back this way, which is mountains. So where shall I put us? Down here. Yeah, in the middle. So we draw a day card, a travel card, I'm sorry. And we're going through woods. So you're so hungry you need to take a break and eat some food. Oh, I just remembered I haven't got my little tokens. Here they are. Got a little token stash. It was pretty easy to set up again. So yeah, these tokens are all good to go. Yes, so a mite peckish. You're so hungry you need to take a break and eat some food. Hunger. Each exile pays 1 SP, then discard the card. So we can do that, although that is Ro's last SP because he mastered his poultice. So yeah, that's the last SP, so we can discard that. So we're in the fields of Lear, and we will just keep going. We will go to Raggold Junction down a road, and you're so hungry you need to take a break and eat some food. So hunger, each exile pays 1, then discards. If you don't pay, go to famished. Yes, so we can't pay, so Ro does not have any more SP. So we go to famished. Exhaust this token, the famished token, yeah. Then discard. Okay. So we're in Raggold Junction, so we will go to the Northern Plains and we go across fields, I think. And you pass this way easily, oddly familiar. So that's fine. We just discard the card, so we end up in the Northern Plains. And then we just need to do one more road trip. In fact, we can't do that because when one of these is exhausted, we can't do that. So we should have really gone this way to the Exiles camp. So let's look at that. It would have been the road, which was past this way as well. So we're at the Exiles camp. So let's go to point of interest 1. And this is the campsite, the Exiles camp. So let's first go to the smithy, and because it's the exiles camp, we can take each exile market action for free once per day. So let's repair 5, and actually we only have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're fully repaired. And then because we need SP, we have to rest. So we draw a day card. And the day card says, a splendid day. As you wake from your sleep, the dawn floods in, welcoming you to another splendid day. You strap on your pack and head out into the world. First time this card is drawn, draw TRV41. We've already done that. So we don't need to do that, so we just discard it. And we replenish our everything. HP, MP, and SP. And we shuffle the travel deck. And we refresh the travel tokens. And there we go. So we've rest. Stow, retrieve, or sell items for value. Oh, actually, there was one broken shield here. That's all right. We will continue on our way. So we're going to travel. Oh, no, we can't travel that way. We've got to go. Oh, yeah, we can go this way. So we're going to go to the northern plains again. And sore feet, your spirits are high as you travel along. So we just discard that card. Good. At the northern plains, and then we go along a road. You're so hungry, you need to take a break and eat some food. Each exile pays 1 SP and then discards. Second breakfast. Yes, very Hobbit-like. So we are going to F1. So we pop this out. Yes, I was right. So we are at Fellsworn Village. I don't know. I mean, I guess we want to go to the town anyway. But let me just travel deck, world map actions. Yeah, well, we're going to go there anyway, because why not? So this is big 1. So let's get the big one out. A quaint village lies before you. Smoke drifts from the chimneys, and you can hear sounds of merriment coming from the nearby inn. A grizzled guard eyes you warily as you approach. So we come in here. And we have a point of interest, an NPC, and 2 buildings. So let's go over to the NPC. Hello, NPC 7. And this is Grey, the warden. Human woman, Demeanour is alert and actions raised eyebrow. A bristling guard stands here, hand on hilt. She nods at you knowingly, eyeing your brass pin. You there, exiles. I haven't seen your faces round here. Don't bring no trouble, and you won't get none neither. I don't like having you here, but they said you'd be helpful. I guess we'll see. Let me know if you need directions or if you're looking for work. So let's have a look at directions. Now, there's Harla's Herbology Shop with the blue roof, and the Flying Fish Inn is just behind me. On the dock is the ferry, and if you're looking to cross, a word of caution: if you take the road west, stay clear of the grasslands. And let's ask about work. Well, if you're looking for work, there are always people complaining at the Fish Inn. She points a thumb at the big red building behind her. Let's ask about the ferry. I could have guessed most travellers are looking to cross the river. You'll want to speak to Jeffrin. He's the boatsman round here. He's in the little house with the thatched roof. Grasslands. A fearsome beast stalks the grasslands. A kero. I've been hunting it for years, but to no avail. The foul fiend Nightbane. Beware, exile. Beware. Okay, so we get, before I forget, we get an RP point. So we're full up of RP. So we will keep that to one side. So let's go to the Flying Fish Inn first. So we'll go here, and this is long 2. And long 2 says, Flying Fish Inn. The smoky interior of the inn bursts with life and sound. Villagers talk loudly over mugs of ale and ice-cold cider. Ooh, sounds nice. Outside the window, you notice a boy jumping around and playing near the water. So this goes over this. Let's go and talk to the boy first. NPC 6. Snot-nosed kid. He's a boy. He's cheerful. He has a stuffy nose. That's interesting. She had a nose thing going on. A halfling boy jumps around wearing a bucket on his head. I'm a warrior. Watch out. I'm in the middle of a big battle. I'm going to save the whole village. Mum says I talk too much. Warrior battle. I'm a warrior exile, just like the ones that I've seen at camp near town. I'm fighting against a Kiro, and not just any Kiro. It's the mighty Nightbane. Nightbane? Kiros are big and scary, but Nightbane is the scariest monster in all the basin. It got flying wings, sharp teeth, huge claws, rah, and a tail, so watch out. Let's ask about Mum. Mum runs the Herbally Go shop. It's boring in there and smells like plants. Yuck. But she says I can't tell strangers about nothing, not even my hidden treasure. Let's talk about the treasure. One time only, draw event 5. The boy looks at you, considering. Chat, charisma 5. Okay, well, Ro will do a charisma check because he's got. Did we get 10? Yes. we pass. Well, what if you tell me your name? We won't be strangers anymore. What's your name? My name is Ro. Good to meet you, Ro. Now we're friends, I can show you. Follow me. Right, okay. This is so cute. Where are we going with this? I don't know where this goes. I still haven't worked out quite where things... Oh, it's here. Is it? Place on the map. Oh, it's here. How does one know that it goes there? I think it fits on there. Okay. So let's follow him down. Oh! 1 times wood. So I'm pretty sure with these, I've never opened this before, that we just, at one item is drawn. Pass just 1 item is drawn randomly from the corresponding pathless chest. 1 exile gains the item. Pathless items may be traded freely among. Yeah. So we look in here, and I think jeez. Right, I'm not going to look. There are just small things in here, I think. It's hard to tell. I put them in my hand. Oh, there are some long things, big things. Quite a few. Let's take one of the big ones. So I'll put these back. And close it up. And we've got a gnarled whip. Ooh, okay. Interesting. So I think what we'll do is Drudar will take this, I think. And he'll get rid of this practice shield. And have the gnarled whip. So the practice shield goes into his tuck box now. I'm pretty sure. If you have more items than you can or wish to carry, you may stow them in your stash. You cannot stow items where tokens they must first be repaired. Oh. Oh, okay. So we can't do that. Well, I tell you what. Let's keep it instead of our practice spear. I think that's a fair trade. So we keep... Oh, put it the wrong way up. Yeah, because it's a bit more powerful. I can't throw it, obviously, but that's fair enough. I found this old chest. Mum told me to throw it away, but since I can't have it, I'm giving it to you. Place this card on big one in the bottom left, covering the little shed. Why didn't I just read it? When you leave this location, that card gets banished. Okay, nice. So let us go in here and let's talk to NPC 9. And this is Grenfesk. He's a dwarf. A dwarf sits here, nervous eyes flicking across the room. Hey, you there! Have you heard the latest rumours? I'm a veritable bastion of informative information. I could tell you about horrors of an agricultural nature or the grief of a brother if you buy me a drink. So we can buy him a drink, which costs 1. So yeah, let's do that. You only have to pay once. Okay. Takes long sip and sigh. Oh, that's more like it. Want to start with the farm or the brother? Farm. Well, rumour has it there's a small farm in Keepwick Town where the livestock have taken over. They're running the farm. You can't find out for yourself. You can find out for yourself by heading south from Raggold Junction. So we can go this way, down this track. Okay. We will get an RP, but we're all full up. Brother. Jeffron, the boatsman, he stopped working on the account of grieving over his lost brother. Last seen heading into the singing fields on some quest. If you ask me, it was probably the menace of the skies. The menace? Oh, I'm sure you've heard of the winged Kero. They're known to hunt in the grasslands to the west of here. Eat the wild boar they do, but sometimes they get the taste of man flesh, and that's loads of trouble. Take my advice, keep your eyes on the sky if you decide to head that way, or you'll end up Kero food. Okay. And let's go and see NPC 8. And this is Darley the Innkeep. He's suave. He has a big grin. A man with greasy black hair and a bright blue petticoat is here, tending the bar. Welcome to the Flying Fish Inn. I'm Darley, the proprietor. I'm terribly sorry, but because of a little trouble, I'm unable to offer you a room. If there's anything else you need, just ask. Let's ask about the trouble. Truth be told, I've got a bit of a tricky situation. Upstairs there's an unwanted guest, but I've had some trouble removing her. I'm just waiting for someone to swing by from the guild, see if this squill might persuade them to help. Ask about the guest. Well, it's a bit complicated, but they checked into our establishment a little while back and they haven't left yet. Let's ask about the guild and squill. I might have guessed you were with the guild. If you were to remove my unwanted guest, I'd be happy to pay you with a squill. They're in the guest room on the 2nd floor. Well, I'm at full strength. But you know what? I think I'm going to go to the... I think what I've been doing is just piling into things like this, but I have 2 places to go to. Speak to the boatsman, but I might do that after. But also the Harla's Herbology shop with the blue roof. So I think I'm going to go there first. I'm going to come out and go to small 4. And quaint apothecary. A pungent aroma fills the air of this small shop. Despite the strong smell, the shelves of the store are bare. The shopkeeper is here, sweeping the hardwood floor. And also, I have this key, which is with the herbs. I've got herbs. I have herbs, I tell you. Okay, so let's go to NPC 11. And she's the mother as well of that snotty little kid. Harla the herbologist. Woman, sassy. Quirk, nasal voice. A dark-haired halfling stops sweeping and glares at you. And I'd like to ask you to buy something, but I'm out of stock and my shipment of herbs has gone missing. Ah, my shipment of herbs. Besides, you look like you might have spent all your money on that outfit. Speaking of which, are you one of those exiles here to help? Okay, well, we have this card, which is shipment of herbs. So, when we hear that, we draw event 9. Herbs returned. Harla claps her hands. Oh, my shipment! I'm surprised someone as unique as yourself was able to recover it. You tell Harla about your battle with the Puckles and their halfling leader. He sounds like a real rascal. I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up again. I'll have to hire some security for the next shipment. Well, I guess I was wrong. You really aren't as useless as you look. She produces a small wooden coin and a glass potion labelled Harla's Herbs. She proceeds to unpack the boxes, placing herbs of all kinds out on display. Add job 10 to the job deck. Okay. So job 10 goes into the job deck. Get key, key 13, which is this one, gets deleted, and NPC 11 goes to B. So we didn't get NPC 11, 12, 11 goes to B, and SML4, small 4, goes to B as well. So this becomes inactive. Oh, she's got all the herbs. And point of interest 6 goes to B. We hadn't looked at that yet. And gain DOS2 and DOS T23. Right. Oh gosh, that's at the bottom of this box. DOS2 and DOS T23. DOS2. Oh, on this. DOS2. Oh. And DOS T23. 23. Love these things. Genius things. Not useless. And we have a Harla's healing potion. Excellent. So this can go on Drudar's belt. That's great. It's a minor action. And not useless. I think Drudar should have that. So the gruff can go out. Drudar, not useless dwarf ruffian. Keep this card as Squill. Keep this card in the party inventory. It counts as 1 Squill. And it has a 3 on it. So this they have in the game as well. And this is just a representation of what a Squill would actually look like. So we have a Squill. Hurrah! So we put that in our party inventory. Great. Okay, so she's still available. So let's talk to her again. Well, thank you for finding my shipment. My shop can now operate normally. What can I do for you? Did you try drinking that potion I gave you? Let's talk to her about the potion. Now let me top that off for you. If you come back again tomorrow, you can have another refill. Fill Harla's potion with markers. You may take this action once per day. Interesting. Let's ask about a shipment. Only so many times I can tell you thanks. My patience is running thin. Okay. Too bad those puckles got away. I'm sure they'll be up to no good. Puckle bandits. Usually we don't worry about puckles. They're so hot-headed. If they do get into a group, the little egotists can never agree on anything and just end up fighting each other. It's that halfling. He's the real trouble. Halfling? Erky was his name, right? I asked our Warden Grey. She saw a little redhead halfling around here earlier. Grey thought he was an exile. I guess with you lots, it's a bit of a mixed bag, eh? Wow. She's pleasant. Yeah, so we can refill that potion at this shop every day. So if we come back through here, I guess. So that's Harla. She's a bit of a bitch. And let's go and have a look at this point of interest 6. Someone was at the door. Okay. So point of interest 6. Did I get the card out? Probably not. 6. Thatched house. You stand before a small shack. There's a sign painted of a ferry with a man punting. The door here is closed but has a small hatch on it. The sign reads, "Knock for service." It's hard for you to hear, but it sounds like someone is talking on the other side. Yeah, let's listen. Where could he be? I told him he wasn't cut out for adventure. I hope he's just lost and the Kero didn't get him. There's a loud sigh and the voice trails off into silence. Let's knock on the door. A man opens the hatch and looks at you. Exiles, eh? How many squills have you got earned? If you have less than 3 squills, go away. I don't deal with useless exiles, he says before slamming the hatch. And we return this card. Okay. So we need 3 squills. So we will come back. So let's go back into here and back to SML 5. A cold upstairs. Now I have the music today, so we're going to play the music. A cold upstairs. The second story of the inn is strangely cold. Your breath fogs as you exhale. The noise of merriment below sounds unnaturally far away. Even the windows are cloudy and frosted over. Okay, so this will go in its own space. Ooh, I think this is a ghost. NPC 10. A shimmery ghost, tired, rubbing eyes. You see a semi-translucent ghost in her nightgown hovering a few inches off the floor. Top of the morning to you. It is morning, right? I suppose you are here because of Darley sent you to ask me to leave. Are you going to try and force me out? So we can ask her to leave, force her out. Darley? Yeah, we know who Darley is. Let's ask her to leave. Okay, you got me. I'll leave, but first you need to answer my riddle. Draw event 7. The ghost clears her throat and begins reciting. I never was, I am always to be. No one ever saw me, nor ever will, and yet I am the confidence of all. The ghost looks at you, waiting for your answer. Let's have a think about this. I never was, am always, to be. No one ever saw me, nor ever will, and yet I am the confidence of all. I never was, am always to be. I am always to be. No one ever saw me, nor ever will, and yet I am the confidence of all. The confidence of all. I will say ego. What's your answer tomorrow? The future or a synonym? No. Oh, you're not quite as smart as you look. Well, I can't stay here forever. Looks like I'm off. With that, the ghost vanishes along with the cold mists. So NPC 10 is banished. Small 5 goes to B. The strange coldness has lifted, replaced with the cosy warmth of daylight flooding through the windows. The sound of merriment drifts up the staircase from below. Event 261 goes to B. Two, 6, 1. Two, 6, 1. Ugh. 261 goes to B. Gain key 6. And key 6 says, the room key from the Flying Fish Inn in Fellspawn Village. It belonged to the unwelcome guest. Keep this card in the party menu until you find a card with the exact text, Darley the innkeep. Oh, right, so we're going to use that pretty quickly. Add travel 13 to the bottom of the travel discard pile. And then banish this card. Okay, so let's go back down. And talk to Darley. So we'll pop down here and go to NPC 8. And Darley the innkeep, so that is that key. So we look at event 347. and event 347 is Gone Ghost. You hand the room key to the innkeeper. It's done then. Our unwelcome guest has left. Thank you so much for your help. The innkeeper shakes your hand, thanking you over and over. In addition to this squill, I've got a little something for you as a thank you from the Flying Fish Inn. He hands you a knapsack and a small wooden coin. So we gain DOS 1 from the dossier. What is the dossier? DOS 1. Ah. So DOS 1 is the Flying Fish knapsack. NPC 8 goes to B. And key 6 goes is banished. Keep this card as a squill. So we got another squill. Okay, so that's squill number 2. So we've obviously missed one somewhere. We have 2 squills, 2 and 3. Darley is here, tending the bar. He smiles as you walk up, shakes hands with closest hero. All right. Welcome, friends. You've taken a great weight off my shoulders, getting rid of that ghost. Tell you what, if you've got that knapsack, I'll fill it with sandwiches on the house. Sandwiches. Let's ask about sandwiches. Darley brings out some delicious smelling parcels wrapped in brown paper. Here you go, Flying Fish Special. Fish and pickle sandwiches, caught just off the dock here. Come back tomorrow and I'll fill it up again. So we can fill those up with markers once a day. So that's great. So we've got stuff from here. So Flying Fish knapsack. And that gives us SP. So we can get further because we've both got SP and HP as well. Let's ask about the ghost while we're here. An odd one that. She died in her sleep, not a scratch on her, and looked in the prime of life. I suspect foul play. Foul play? Oh, I shouldn't have said. But when I first asked her, the ghost, to leave, she mentioned something, but never mind. Murder isn't good for business. Let's not talk about it anymore. How about some of that free food? Okay. So we need to get another squill to be able to come back here. So I think what we should do is go south, because I think we can't get to Jefferson until we've got 3 squill. What did Grenfesk say? They're running the farm. You can find out yourself by heading south. Jefferson. Yeah, I think we should head south. So I think we are done here. So we go back out. There isn't anything else we can do. And we'll go to hex F1. So all this goes back. SML4. Long 2. And big 4. Big 1. We'll go back face up. And these all go back as well, but in their other positions. So 8, 9, 7, 6. And 11. And we're back on the basin map. So that's good. We got stuff from there. We've got 2 squill, which is great. So we can go back. Oh, I need to put that away as well. Small 5. So we can't cross the exiles camp from here, so we will go north on the northern plains and over a road. You pass this way easily through brambles, and then we will cross to Raggled Junction through the flowers. What are those things? I'd like to know. If I was playing this on my own, I wouldn't be bothered, but try to remember the words. Plains. There are the words. Roads, plains, forest, tall grass, mountains, water, snow. So it's plains are really the only ones that... yes, plains. Your journey is difficult and your spirits sag, cutting wind, frustrated. Each exile pays 1, and then we discard. So we will. And then we will go south. So this is a road. Tummy rumbles. You've enjoyed your travels, taking in the sights. Discard that card. So we're going to a new section. Harren Plains. So I think it said south. So let's go south 1 along the road. You're so hungry you need to take a break and eat some food. Hunger, each exile pays 1 SP. So Ro can spend 1, and then we can now use our old knapsack to get 1 and spend it straight away. So we are heading south. Keepwick outskirts. And we can visit here. There is a big 6. So let's see what's here. Farmlands. A couple of quaint houses stand here on the edge of the farmlands. You smell the rich aroma of growing plants and notice a garden near the smaller house. Okay, so we enter here. And there's a point of interest, a house, an NPC, but we don't know who that NPC is. So let's go over here to the point of interest. 21. Quiet tomato patch. You're standing in a quiet tomato patch. You hear the click of insects as they crawl along the ground. The soft breeze makes the red tomatoes bob up and down on the vine. You smell the rich, nutty scent of dark earth. Okay, insects. All sorts of insects creep and crawl here in the garden. Bees buzz to and fro, and just below your feet you see a trail of ants. Let's check the ants out. You see the ants carrying bits of food and leaves along paths they've made. Following those paths, you find what looks like a freshly constructed anthill. It's quite large. Okay. Let's check out tomatoes. It must be just about the time to harvest these tomatoes. They are bright red and seem fit to burst with delicious juices. And the earth? The rich, dark soil appears to be freshly watered. Someone has been taking great care to grow these vines. Okay. So let's go and see what this NPC is hiding around the corner. NPC 36. Old farmer, a man placid, chew loudly. A dwarven farmer is kneeling here on all fours, delicately nibbling on the grass. The farmer looks up at you, a clump of grass in his beard. You think you should greet him. Yeah, sure. Hello. Moo. Okay, great. Yes. Thinks he's a cow. So I think let's go into small 12 as we're right by it. Inside the farmhouse, you feel an odd sense of apprehension at entering the overly normal-looking farmhouse. Okay. So, there's a cow in here. So let's go and speak to the cow. NPC 37. Cow, disgruntled, rubbing hooves. A cow stands here on its hind legs, a sullen expression on its face. Oh, get it over with. I'm sure you want to moo or make some joke. Listen, I'm sure you can gather this isn't how I normally look. I was cursed. I see you wear the brass exile's pin, so perhaps you'd be willing to lend me a hand. If you have key 23, no. I don't think I do. No. Cursed. Let's ask about being cursed. Well, I'm not quite sure what to say. You see, it wasn't a wizard who did this. I think it was the ants from my garden. They had built this new anthill, and there's something powerful in there. Something powerful? I tried to remove the anthill, digging it with my shovel. Just before I was cursed, I saw something glowing, like an amulet or something. I'm sure if you can get it, I'll turn back to normal again. Okay, I'll lend a hand. If you take this to the garden and wave it about, it should take you to the ants. Go and see if you can get the source of their power. Key 24. A large ant antenna. The cow said to use this in the tomato patch. Okay. I think I'll go and have a look in the other room as well. So it's small 11, the other house. So the other room is book-filled home. Shelves of books stare down at you as you look across the room. Papers lie scattered over the desks and floor. You feel whoever's hovel this is must have an equally busy mind. So it looks like there's an elf in here. Let's go and speak to him. NPC 32. Clendence. Elven man absorbs turn pages. An elvish man is here, surrounded by scrolls and tomes. He doesn't look up as you enter. Yes? I'm sorry. I don't work here, but the cleric is probably around here somewhere. I'm quite busy and have much to read before my colleagues arrive. Let's ask about the cleric. Ah, well, this is Serrano, the cleric's home. You can usually find him around here tending to people's wounds. Sometimes he takes little trips to help people in nearby villages. I don't keep track of him. Colleagues. Fellow researchers Kyles and Lyria are making their way from Eastgate. They should have arrived by now, but they must have been delayed. I don't suppose you'd be willing to help find them. Sure. Listen, I loathe the idea of exile labour. However, he pulls a squill from his pocket. I have need of finding out where they are, so my research may continue. Would you kindly investigate and bring me any news of Kyles or Liera? They should be somewhere between here and Eastgate. I don't know where Eastgate is, but sure. And we'll go to this point of interest. Point of interest 28. Odd home. Sunlight filters in through the windows of this quiet home. There are bookcases lining the walls and scrolls and parchments on the desk and tables. The cabinets sparkle with an array of brightly coloured bottles. Let's look at the scrolls and parchments. You see various parchments and scrolls scattered around on every surface. Some of them seem to be correspondence. A scroll with a blue seal catches your eye. You can easily read the flowing script. Never seen such a sight. Some have left Rivertown. Others have boarded up their doors. It's quite... You feel awkward reading someone else's letter and give up. Bottles. You enjoy looking through the various shapes and labels of the bottles. They seem to mainly be remedies for sickness and disease. Okay, so that might be helpful later on if this chap comes back. Or we can find... They should be somewhere between here and Eastgate, but I don't know where Eastgate is. Somewhere in the east, one would presume. Yes, okay, so let us go back to the ants. And let's position these ants. So quiet tomato patch. So we have the key for that, and it's event 29. Changes. The giant antenna in your hand vibrates. You begin to feel a falling sensation as the world around you grows to enormous size. You gaze around at tomatoes the size of wagons and vines as big as trees. Draw small 13. I haven't worked out how to get these out quite as proficiently as... There we go. Small 13. Giant garden. And place party on it, then return this card. Event 29. Your breath in the earthly smell of the garden. You breathe in the earthy smell of the garden. A giant shovel sits abandoned. You hear scuttling noises from the north and can make out a large clearing to the south. Note, the staircase back to Big 66 on the other side. If you want to leave, you can, and you can return here later by using key 24 to draw event 29 again. Okay. So we're here. So we can escape this. So we can look at medium 13 and big 4. So let's go to medium 13 first. I'm just going to move this up and off. So here you see large pots with flowers the size of trees towering up out of them. Ants as big as yourself are plucking seed pods from the tree-like flowers. They turn and look at you as you draw closer, their mandibles clicking hungrily. Uh-oh. When you draw this, also draw and place big 4 if you haven't already. Okay. I'm going to move those over there. So I think we're going to be in combat mode. Big 4. So we'll have to go full table. You find yourself gaping at a giant well the size of a pond. Tracks in the dirt seem to lead towards a large mound off to the west. Okay. Small 13. Let's put this down. And then where does this go? Small 13 is there. Can you see all that? No. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to slip this under just a little bit. Ugh, crumbs. So there, yeah, so that's pretty much on. So we have point of interests, we have 4 foes, an NPC down here. Oh, it said also we draw event 309. Escaping ant. As soon as the ants see you, the biggest one begins scuttling away. It appears to be fleeing towards the ant hill. You have a bad feeling about what might happen if it reaches its goal. Place an event token on the grid card of foe 35. This one. Number 3, foe 35. We'll now refer to it as Skitter. Escape. When activated, spend threat normally, but Skitter ignores the AI card and instead targets NPC 4 and tries to move 6 towards it. Okay. So these cards can all come off. I'll put those over there. And we can move our basin as well. So right, so let's do the foes. So foe 35. Let's see what level these are. One, two, three. Oops. Five. They're level 2, so so we might die. Level 2 mob soldier ant, and we will get these out. So then number 35, figure 35, and we actually only need 3 of these. All right. Yeah, foe 3. So we will only be using 1, 2, and 4. So foe 3 won't be used. Yeah. $35. Ew. Ooh, these are nasty. So here I'll just show you the ants. Ooh, they're quite gross actually. And we've got a green, a brown, and a pink one. Green, brown. Oh, is that purple? Don't know. The colours are like, I think I said this in another one, the colours are kind of odd. Like, is that one? No, it's that one, isn't it? That's definitely brown, and that is... But the actual way that they come together, like, is brilliant. So number 1, green. Number 2, brown. Number 3, whatever that colour is. Number 4, sorry. So let's move these in here. That can stay out, and then this is their card. So, and yesterday I was having trouble with threat, but I think I've worked it out now. We will see. I think I was playing it wrong. Well, I definitely was playing it wrong, but we will see. We will see. So I don't know if I shuffle these cards. So I'm going to shuffle them. So now Rogue can also heal. He can heal himself, and he can heal Drudar. And Drudar hasn't got his taunt yet, so as a normal action, while adjacent to a foe, pay 1 MP. Yeah, so the foes always start, and the mob are acting, so they're going to do their 0, which is move 6 towards the enemy with the highest HP. Most HP, yeah, so that's Drudar right now, because he's got 7. So number 1 will move 6 and has to go through some tough terrain. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then no, that was the wrong one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they will attack, and before they do that, let's just, they're doing incise, which is rolling a grey die. So this is a central, so I will put my shield here. So I'm protecting my right arm as well. And they're just attacking for 1, and they hit the center. So I can put that hit anywhere. Whenever my equipment takes a hit, it gets it takes the wear. So we mark it with this. I think I was playing this slightly wrong as well. So because my rotting shield is on here, that would take 2 damage. So because the practice Gambison only takes 1, I'm going to mark that one because it would be a waste of the Rotting Shield right at this moment. So that is the first soldier ant. So this one's going to move 6 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the third soldier ant, the number 4 ant, will also move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it can only move here. So it will attack Row. And they hit in the center as well. So his Threadbare Coat takes the damage. So now it's our turn. So Drudar will go first. And we can use our practice sword. And that's coming from the left. Which isn't great. We could move on Gnarled Whip. Into play. We could hit the pink one. Still won't do much damage, so I'm just going to do my practice sword. And we get 13, so that's the 2 hits. So this is on the green one, so we go across from the left 2. 1, 2. And the black lines, I think there you can do I think you can do melee damage through them. Here we go. Obscure. So line of sight. Obscure. Oh, that's ranged abilities. Melee abilities you can do through Obscure, yeah. So I think we will move, but what we're going to do is going to go 1, 2. And we're going to do our, which gives us a combo point, and we're going to smite the green one. So we spend that combo point and roll our die again. And we got a 4. So with smite, that's a strength. So we're up to 6. We can't quite get to the 10, unfortunately. So we just do 1 damage down from the top, which is fine. And that's Drudar's turn. So all foes. So they are doing the same again. So number 1 is attacking highest, so that's going to be Drudar. He doesn't need to move, and he's rolling the grey die in size. And this time it's the left. So my Rotting Shield will take that one. And then Brown will also move to Drudar's, go 1, 2, and we'll attack him. And it's the middle, so we'll put it on the Gambeson again. And then the pink can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't get there, so it will just attack Row. And that does the middle as well. So that's another hit on the Threadbare Cloak. Okay, so it's Row's turn. So we need to move away, but we really want to hit. I'm going to move 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. So I'm 1, 2, 3, 4 away from green. And oh, so I should have. The escaping ant. Move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, so I will mark foe 4. So we did a move. And I will use, so on foe 1, I would just do a normal attack. And I have a 12, so that's 2. So we kill that foe. It does, hits its weak point, but it dies. And then I'm going to use my swift. No, not yet. I'm just going to do another practice short bow attack. Actually, It's not ideal, but yes, I'll do another. Attack on the pink one. That's 18. So we get to do both. So I'll come straight down the center on that one. And that's my actions. So, oh my God. What are the chances of that, hey? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crikey. 3 activations. Okay, so number 2 is just attacking. Is there anything? No, I think that's all I want to do. So hitting the center again. So our shield will take another damage. And then the 4 soldier ramp will move to Drudar as well. And hit him in the center again. So his rotting shield is done. Okay, so now it's Drudar's turn. So we will. That's interesting. So I'm going to master my taunt. So as a normal action, while adjacent to a foe, pay 1 MP. And so I will do that. But then I get to activate it and choose up to 2 foes in range 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These foes move 3 towards you, then gain 1 combo point for each adjacent foe. I'm going to move this one 1, 2, 3 to give us more time. And I've got 2 foes against me, so I get 3 combo. And then I'm going to use my spin attack. Make 1 attack versus all foes. So I spend 3. And I hit 13. And this is a strength attack, so it's 15. So if I spend 1 RP, I get to 18. So I do from the right 3 across on both of them. So that kills number 4. And number 2 also takes 3 damage. I do hit a weak point. So their threat goes up by 1. Oh, look, the wall thing is here. So that was a really good turn. And I've got one minor action left. So actually, ooh, no, I can't do it because I don't have any magic points. So I'll just move 1, 2, 3, so we get a combo point. And that's the end of my turn. So we're nearly there, nearly there. So let's see if they go again. Oh my gosh. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And foe number 2 has 1 point this time, so he's going for... Oh, I always forget what these are. Target the most. Yeah, so his mandible is... Ah, right, so he can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's rolling the blue die. He's going to hit both. He was there. So it's the top right. So that gets through both of them. So it does 1 damage to both of them. Can you believe that? Every turn. I need to shuffle these cards. And now it is Rose's turn. So we're just going to do an attack on this one. And it's a 2, which is close to a 1, but a 2 is enough. We can do 1 damage, so we kill it. If you defeat Skitterer... Oh, shit. I didn't realise that. So I think I'm going to have to play this again, because I don't think it really made that clear. I mean, it is a foe, but I just thought we had to kill them before it got there. And now we're far away from it. I don't like that. I don't think that's fair. So we're going to play this again. So we had everything available. So we don't have taunt again. We don't have any damage, apart from that practice shield. We have full health. Don't think we'd spent anything else. Yeah, I think that's right. And we come in here. I don't think it really made that clear. Place an event token on the grid card of... Yeah, it's a bit weird. I think they could have worded that a bit better. So let's mix these up. Do a proper shuffle on these. Okay, starting again. Okay, all foes. So, number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It will attack Drudar and hits his head this time. Then number 2 is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's weird, didn't reach that last time. Anyway. And this will attack Ro. That's in the head as well, and we can dodge that. Then number 3. Ah, I see. Which is the soldier ant, and it has defense. We'll move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then number 4 will move 6 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll attack Ro. And hits the head. So that's 1 damage. So we've got 0 on those. So, oh, where's my mark? There it is. Okay. So, Ro is going to mark the skitter. And he will use his minor action to get 1 SP. And he's going to use his practice short bow. And we get a 7, which goes to a 9. So we can spend an RP to get to 12. So we do 2 damage top from bottom. So I will hit that shield and the lower one. And then I can use my mark for free. I pay 1 MP to do another damage. So I think I'll damage the place where the shield was. And then I have another attack. So I will do the same again. I get 15, so that's enough to do the 2 damage from the top. So I'll come from the top here. And then I can spend another MP to hit him again, and I will hit the shield. Okay, so that is our turn. Okay, so it's just the boss, so they get 2 threat. So now it's Drudar's turn. And he's going to move 3. Hold on. Movement. Can I displace? I think I read somewhere about moving. Yeah, no, we can't do that. Okay, so we can move through exiles, but we can't finish where they are. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 with Drudar to block that ant. And I will attack the pink ant. Oh, I've moved, so I get 1 combo. So I could actually attack it with my smite, which if I got a +16 would kill it. I got 2. Strength is up to 4. Yeah, so I can only do 1. So that's from the top. There we go. So then I will just attack it with my normal practice sword. I get 6 there. So again, that's just 1. So I'll come in from this side. Okay. Boss or number of exiles in the party, so it's up to 4. So, row. Time to attack again. So I'm just going to use my normal bow. 1, 2, 3 away. I got 9, 10, 11. Spend my RP to get over 12, so I go from top to bottom. 1, 2, and I kill that ant. And success. If you defeat Skitter before it moves on to NPC 4, flip this card and go to success. Success. You strike down the ant before it can reach its objective, sure that you've staved off something terrible. The other ants seem to lose heart at the sight of your strength. Set threat to 0. When combat ends, discard this card. Okay. So that ant is gone. That's good that you have to finish it off, because just makes thematic sense. So that skitter is gone. So now we just have to fight these ones. So now I will move and I'll go. Oh, actually, let's not move yet. What's this pink one? Yeah, let's attack this pink one. With my practice hunting knife. I've got 9. Dexterity 10. I don't have any RP anymore, so it's just a 1 damage. So 1 from the bottom. On the pink. Oh, I should have marked this. Doop. So 1 from the edge on the foe 4 actually kills it. And then I will move to get 1 combo point. 1, 2, 3. They get 3 threat. And it's Drudar. I've got these two the wrong way around again. So Drudar will... Oh, let's do a smite on brown number 2 ant. Got 10, which is at 12. Don't quite get to 16. So we do 2 from the top down to the brown one. I tell you what, let's go in close. Yeah, you can see them there. And then I think I would just do a normal attack because I could kill that one if I get over 12. Got 16, so I do. So I go from left to right. 1, 2. So the weak point doesn't activate because it's dead. And then I have 1 minor. So I think I will just use it to get 1 SP. And it's the boss or threat with a number of exiles in the party. So threat is up to 5. But they're pretty. There's only 1 left now. So it's row or scout to go. I need to move to get in range. So I'll move 1, 2 back. And oh, I haven't marked anyone. That should have been at 3 because that was from the last battle. So I will mark this ant. And I will do a practice bow. Or yeah, practice bow. We get 11 with our extra endurance, that is 13. So we get to do 2 from the top. 1, 2. And I will use my mark to spend 1 MP to do another damage wherever I like. That will be there. And then I'll just do another practice bow. We get 8, so that's enough to do the 1 damage. And we kill them. When combat ends, this card goes back. So 309. Just returned? Yes. I think we're going to have another battle though, aren't we? .307, 309. Okay, so the rewards for this are 1 XP for both of us. So we're up to 6 XP. And we roll a die. We've got 4, so we get 1 Kai, and just the 1, not 1 each. And that's those soldier ants taken care of. So after the battle, Mark refreshes. These set to 0. These go back. We're out of combat. The interesting thing about hidden games like this is sometimes, you know, I just read that. I probably didn't read it well enough, as is my way. But you're going to make errors when things change. That's just the way it is. Okay, so now we can investigate. And there is a point of interest over here, which we didn't look at. Point of interest 23. Which is flowers. You take your bearings. It appears you're at the north edge of the tomato vines. Towering above you, you see flowers of the size of trees in their clay pots. Just to the north is a wheelbarrow the size of a sailing ship. Let's look at the wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow. The wheelbarrow towers above you like some sort of giant flying warship. You marvel at how different the world looks when you're this small. Flowers. You remember the ants were doing something with the seeds when you entered the area. You might be able to climb the stalk and get one. So we can climb. It costs 1 SP each. No, let's get Drudar to climb it. So he'll spend the SP and he'll do an endurance test because his endurance is +3 anyway. He gets 19, so yeah, he passes that test. Rolled the wrong die, but you reach the top and pick a small pod the ants seem to have been after. So we get 1 RP. Oh, he doesn't need any. We gain key 25. You've discovered a small pod amongst the towering plants. It appears to have been valuable to the ants. Keep this card in the party inventory for now. Okay. Seed pod. And I think that's all we can do here. So let's go down to this point of interest. 17. Giant can. Oh yeah, you can see it. You're standing in a large clearing. There's a loud rhythmic thumping noise just here. The walls of the stone well rise here, as tall as a building. Just to the west, you see a large mound of dirt. What is that thumping? The sound of the world feels amplified. It takes a moment for the sound to resolve in your mind. Yes, it's the dripping of huge drops of water from the watering can, just here. Let's look at the mound. The large hill to the west must be the ant hill. You see a large tunnel leading down into the ground. There's a giant green ant guarding the entrance. As you watch, a few ants arrive from the south carrying seed pods in their mandibles. You see the guard place his antenna on the pods and he lets the ants pass. So we get 1 RP. Okay, well, we're going to have to go and check this ant out, aren't we? I'm going to use one of my chipped potions to restore some life. And I think also we'll both use... No, he can't use... Ro will get some SP back. So NPC 4. Blind ant. Demeanor bored. Actions flex antennae. Quirk drip mucus. A giant ant is here, mucus dripping from its mandibles. Its eyes, however, look clouded over. It seems to stare through you as if it cannot see. The ant is guarding the entrance to the tunnel. You could try to pass by, or maybe it's better just to leave. It's going to attack us. But I think we did quite well on that. Let's try to pass. You attempt to pass the ant. It reaches out its antenna Do you have key 25? Yes, we do. The ant touches the seed pod and stands aside, giving you entrance to the ant hill. Draw and place small 14, then discard this card. Small 4. Crumbs. It fell out then. Small 14. Entrance to the ant nest. As you approach the ant hill, you mark how well crafted and clean it is. You wouldn't mind living here if you were an ant. This is it. You're really going into their lair. You try and psych yourself up for what lies ahead. Each exile roll and gain stats based on the check. Okay. So Row rolls a 14. So as a 14, he gets 1 life, which is fine. 1 SP and 1 magic point. And then Drudar rolls a 2. So he gets 1 life, that's fine. 1 SP and 1 magic point. God, if you got a 20. Basically, it doesn't make much difference. Everything from 2 to 19 is 1. Okay, so it's going to get busy here. So that goes there. So there's nothing else to do but go down to small 15. Below the dirt. Roots stick out at odd angles from the tunnel as you wind your way deeper into the lair. You can hear a large scuffing and commotion coming from the next cavern. And there appears to be some sort of growing light. Okay. So, small 14. We'll put that there for now. So there's nothing to see here. We shall wander around and go to big 7 with Drudar in front. So I think what we'll do is we'll just move these off again and put them over there. I'm sure there are going to be more ants. So what was it? Big 7. Oh God. Here we go. Hello, Matthew Rose. Happy Sunday. How are you going to watch football? Or it's just not a thing, really, Matthew. Like I haven't even heard about it. And it will be late as well, yes. Arydia make a layered dip and fire up the grill and get drunk and request the day off after. Well, that sounds like a good idea. Sorry, Matthew, if I missed you up until now. I am consumed with Arydia. So is that tonight then? Yeah, I guess Sunday night. 7. Sounds really good. What do you cook on the grill? Tell me all about it. I'm actually quite hungry, so. Antechamber. A cavernous chamber lies deep within the anthill. At the far end, you notice the largest ant you've seen. It is standing on what appears to be some sort of magic circle. Okay. At the start of combat, 3 threats. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay, so we need the blue, what were they, 35, yeah. We need that one. Layered dip. Also, tell me about the layered dip. Oh God, I'm so hungry. So let's put these ones out. So there's 3, 4, 2, and 1. And faux 0 is 38. So here we go. The Enchantress is level 3. Boss. And the Enchantress looms before you, her black and gold exoskeleton glittering. She appears to be drawing power from a magic circle on the floor. Wow, she's looking nasty. And can you see those? Just want to put this one here. Yeah, that works. Let's move that squill. Yes, my layer dip starting from the bottom is cream cheese, then green hatch chilies, then meat chili, then pepper jack cheese, then sliced olives on top. I'm grilling up jalapeno cheese sausages. I'm so hungry right now. So is that vegetarian? Jalapeno cheese sausages. Can you see those? The light's a bit bad on them, isn't it? I think they're hard to see on camera anyway, these things. Okay, so this is going to be really hard. So we could run away. So the Enchantress has 3 shields. What's she doing? Spire. Target exile in range 4, do 2 damage. Exiles adjacent to target. Exiles adjacent to target take 1 damage. Okay, we need to get her out the box. 38, so I presume she's going to be in this box. Nope. No, the chili has meat and the sausages, but they have jalapenos and cheese inside. Okay. Matthew, have you seen Derek play this part with ants, as far as you're aware? 38. Yeah, that sounds really good. 38. Here we go. Tell me if I'm stupid, but was there anything in there that you don't have in England, like jalapenos? I mean, we have them, yeah. Yeah, no, we have them. We basically have what you have, but I think you just have different like jalapeno cheese sausages. We don't have here, but we have all the separate things. This is so big. Look at that. This could be a really big mistake. Wow, that's terrifying. What do you think, Matthew? So these spiders are level 2. I'm level 2. The spiders are level 2. But the boss is level 3. Okay. The boss is level 3. So we can't stand together. Now I understand why it was trying to give us health and stuff. They've already got 3 threat as well, which is like crazy. I'm kind of hoping that they Spire +1 all. Yeah, so it's at top threat. It does a 2 attack for Spire. And it will hit us both. I say wipe out as many small spiders as you can first. Yeah. Yes. We're at max HP, but, you know, basically, Matthew, I got to the rats, which you probably saw. There were rats, which are kind of a lot of people did near the start. And then the second lot of rats with the boss, I just died immediately. But then I was playing one character. I was only playing the scout character, the Path of Wandering character. So, you know, but I'm just, I'm like, yes, we need to wipe them out. Okay, let's start. So the boss is acting. So it will do its 3 threats. It will move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think. Let me check boss movements. Yeah. I basically died, got brought back to life, decided to get another character, play two-handed, because I was always going to do that. And went and killed them. Large foes. 2 times 2. When moving, choose 1 square the foe occupies that is closest to the destination square. Move the miniature to 1-1. The base maintains its current rotation, so the foe does not rotate as it moves. There must be enough space at the end of the movement for the foe to be placed in occupied traversable spaces. Yeah, okay. So let me just do that movement again. So this would take 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we choose 1 square, don't we? So this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it will end here. And then it would do Spire +2, everyone, but it can't reach us because it's only in 4 range. So I think Ro will go first. And I think we will do a movement. So we'll get 1 combo. We're 1, 2, 3, and then maybe spend 1 SP to go 4, 5. And we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away. So we'll do our... See, I can hit the boss now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to hit the boss because they're closest, even though you said... Yeah, I'm gonna start attacking her. So what will be best? I can go from any position, up, down, or right. So I could hit 2 of her shields. Yeah, it is. The story does change, but it's good because she's used the threat up, which is good. Yeah, there are no good places to get any extra damage. So I think... Oh, I will mark her, first of all. Actually, that is quite good. So if I mark her, I can actually do some extra damage. Yeah, so I will go across, which is this one, my swallowtail. So I'll roll my die. And it's 2 damage. Sorry, 2 roll, which goes up to 4. So that's just 1 damage, unfortunately. So I will do here. And then because I've marked her, I will spend 1 MP and hit. I can hit her anywhere. So I'm going to hit her here, which hits a critical, which hits this shield. So that was that one. And then I can attack her again. So I think I could hit these 2 and do another one, but I hit one of her weak spots. But if she went again, which is unlikely, she would move 5. She would attack me, yeah. She would spire me and then flee. I think it's worth it though if I get a big hit on her. So I'm going to use my normal attack. Whoa. And I do 17. So that's 19. So I go top to bottom. On her. So I'm going to go here and here, which hits a critical point. So that goes there, but also a weak point. She goes up by 1. And I've still got my mark, so I'm going to spend 1 MP and do another damage to her. Oh, and... Oh no, I did that already, didn't I? So... I think I'll just go... I don't think it matters of these 2. I think I'll just go there. So that's the end of Rose's turn. Musical theatre reference. So Matthew, is this tonight? Did you say Black Olives? Sounds great. Oh my god! Can you make me some and bring me some over? Right. Okay, just one threat. So now, how the devil are we going to get him over there? I can do. They're all so far away. Where are these guys hitting? Yellow die with the Enchantress, which is up at the top, which is not good for him. And then grey and blue. Oh, not up at the top, up down at the bottom. I think I might go there with my shield. It is a little crazy. It is a little crazy. Okay, what am I going to do? Can I actually hit anyone this turn? And if I can't, what's the best course of action? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So no, I couldn't get over there. My taunt, to master it as a normal action while adjacent to a foe, pay 1. So I might be able to do that later on. There's really nothing I can do. I kind of want to stay. We're just going to get hit by them. Let's do a move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll spend our SP to do that. Is this dumb, or should I just stay back? One, two, three. I'm just going to attack it. Because yeah, I'm going to attack it. So I'll use my practice sword. Yeah, that's right. I did orthogonal. I just went through row. And I paid SP to move 5 on the first one. I think that was right. So that's 10, goes up to 12. That's all I need. So I can go left to right. So I will take out these 2 shields. Oh, and I've moved. I think I did it right, but it's quite possible I didn't. Okay, next. 2. Okay, so they're going to do a big attack coming up. But I think Ro could actually kill. Yeah, we could kill her now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to use my broadhead. And we could do with a 12. Yeah, I do as well. We could do with a 10 or above. 13. So we get to do our 2 down, which is there, and then I can use my last MP as she's marked to do 1 damage, and I kill her. So I killed her. I wish something happened when you killed them. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why. I don't think anything happens. I love that mark thing. It's brilliant. Yeah. So I can move 3. And I could do my snipe. It's not great though because it will move their threat up, and I don't really want to do that. One, two, three. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 away from that. 1, 2, 3. It doesn't matter about standing together now because they are gone. From what I've seen, this is like a replication of a Super Nintendo game, and you could only go up and down, left and right. I like how they're keeping to that theme. Yeah, it is. It's a game. It is a digital game on a table. Very much that. So I'm just gonna. Did I just move? Yeah. So I'm not going to spend our combo points because when these guys move in, they're all going to move towards Drudar and surround him, and he can do his spin attack, which he can hit everyone that's orthogonally adjacent to him. Maybe I shouldn't stand next to him. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So let's do that instead, and then we'll attack this one. 11, 12, 13. So I hit the brown 1 for 2. Number 2, I'll go down the center. And that is his go. All foes shall move and attack. And so they're going to spend 3. 1, 2, 3. And foe 1 moving 5. And they are going for the highest number they can get, but they can't get the highest number because it's straight in front of them. So this one's going to move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it will attack Drudar with a blue die. And that's the upper right, which my shield is protecting. And then number 2 will move 5. 1, 2, 3. Doot. And will attack row. And does upper left, which goes through. +2. Ooh, okay. Okay. Didn't read that properly. +2. Okay. And number 3 moves 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, goodness me. This one, oh, thank goodness for that. So that blocks 1. It's hit for 2. Oof. And the pink one moves 1, 2, and attacks Drudar and does the middle one, which is protected. So that does 1, 2. He takes 1 damage. Wow. Wowzers. Okay, oh god, whose go is it? Drudar. Drudar. Such a dumb name. Okay, he's going to use his minor to heal 1. To do his spin attack. If I get 18, so this is a strength roll. It's 9, which goes up to 11. So that's 2 from the right on pink and green. So I'm hitting weak points here, which is bad because that's 2. Okay. We need to kill. Could be in trouble here. I thought I got it nailed with killing the boss, but it seems... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to kill any of them. Okay, I'll just do a practice sword attack on... doesn't matter which one. The green one. So 9, 10, 11. So I'll spend 1 RP to get it over 12. So, oh, actually, no, I don't need to do that. Because I only want to do 1 attack. That's not good. 1, 2, 3. So they get a limit break. So we add 1 power token. To all of them. This is going to be hideous. And then all foes activate as in an all foes threat withdrawn, spending threat normally. Power token. Each power token adds 1 damage to the foe's attack. The bonus damage adds to the instance. This is going to be hideous. Power tokens remain until combat ends. So they spend 3. 1, 2, 3. So they're all doing their +3 attack. So number 1, which is green one, is attacking Drudar. And it does top right. So 1 of that is blocked. There, and the other 2 go through. And then brown is going next. So they're attacking row. So that goes through. So that's 3. Yeah, so he's KO'd. So then number 3 goes. So it's going to move and do an attack on Drudar. Oh, that's bottom left. So that does 1, 2, 3 damage. And then number 4 attacks him. And that's top right. So 3 goes through again. So he's KO'd. But when your KO is reduced to 0, pay 1 to set to 1 instead. So he has 1 life. So that's the end of their turn. Yeah, it's going south, yeah. So it's Drudar's go because Roe has been KO'd. owed. So I do have a potion, so I could bring we need to look at Surge. $30. KO combat. When exile is KO'd, while in combat they are KO'd. Place a miniature on the side. KO'd enemies still take a turn until the end of combat. There will still be a foe turn before their turn. Foes may move through KO. Surge. Once per combat, when you start your KO turn KO'd, you may surge. Surge. Place a wear token on your exile's portrait and stand your miniature upright. You may take actions as normal, ignoring KO'd status until the end of your turn, though you are still at 0 HP. If you still have 0 HP at the end of your turn, you return to being KO'd. If you gain 1 or more HP during your turn, you stay standing as normal. Each exile may only surge once per combat, regardless of any healing. Surge wear tokens are removed at the end of combat. Okay, so so they're going to surge. Okay, take care. Have a good day. Enjoy your food. So I'm going to spend a minor action on my potion to give me 1. And then who can I take out? This brown one. I think I'm going to attack the blue one. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to attack the green one. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. So just do a normal attack. And that's 10, 11, 12. So we take that one out. Okay, so then, oh damn. The mob are acting, so they spend 3. So number 2 is brown. They're going for the one with the most HP, but 1, 2, 3. They will all go for him. So bottom right, so that's 3, so he's dead. And then number 3 will move 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and attack and do top right, which kills them. So we're KO'd. We are out. Again. Defeat 999. You fall to the ground, overcome. Remove foe figures from the map. And return foe cards. Flip the uncleared map face down. Oh, we've got to return these cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. And these 2. $35 and $38. Flip the Mo token to adventure. Drift along in the blackness, you feel yourself carried upon waves of nothing. Slowly you sense begin to return. You feel sand coarse, warm beneath you. While in this location, all exiles remain at 0. You may move and take actions normally. You cannot heal. Draw med 999 again. So we will get rid of those. Here we are again. So let's talk to NPC 999. B this time. Failed again, have we? I'm not sure why, but it's still not your time to depart. As before, I'm required to offer you boons. Boons? Why didn't we use boons? Let's depart. I don't know why I made you ready, blah, blah, blah. I didn't use my boons. I had one left. I'm so stupid. I've just realised that I made a stupid mistake as well in the fact that I didn't use these, which I got last time. So now I'm thinking what I might do is go back and start the fight again. Because I know I had... it's quite difficult. I could go back and watch the start of the start of the live stream. Because I have this medium boon, which so 2 exiles get basically everything back, and I could have used that. Yeah. Because I know that I had full life and MP and maybe SP for row, can't remember. I know I had these. I know I had my mark. I had 1 potion. I think he just had that. So I shall put this back. So NPC 999 can go back. Because that is dumb of me. So that goes there. That goes there. So let's see. Okay, so let's try this again. The play is not all the rights. Right, the thing. Okay, let's try this again. It's annoying that though, right? That defeat the boss and then they just go crazy. So I know I came in like this as well. So I think that's basically right. Yeah, I think so. I think that's basically right. And if it's not quite, then I don't care. It's my game. Play it how I want it. That has to go back. Okay. So I still feel like It's quite hard. Okay. So the mob are acting first. And so they're going to spend their 3 and move 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And oh, come on, Matt, 5. And number 4 is moving 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, so aggressive ants. So I think grey and green, yeah, I think that'll do. This is a better setup for us. Small in the front and boss in the back. Oh, talking of setup. someone's going to get killed, that's for sure. Okay, so Ro's going to go first. Right. So he's going to move 1, 2, 3. Oops, other. And then he's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So we can attack all of these with his top-down shots. They're kind of tricky, these ants. So he'll do his practice short bow. One, two, three, 4, 5. So he'll do his practice short bow on number 4. And we roll a 2. So we do 1 damage from the top on number 4. So we'll do it there. And then he will attack them again. He gets 11, 12, 13. So that's 2. Oh, we got 1 combo. Okay. So that's the end of his turn. Boss at 0, moving 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here. And a range of 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 can't reach us. Oh, what am I doing? I probably need to have a break actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. plus 2 threat and spire, which it can't do. I know, right? Okay, so Drudar. Let's move 1, 2, 3, and we'll spend an SP to move another 2 on 2. Oh, we should have that as well. And then on the pink one, we will do a normal attack. Do you know what I think I don't do is I don't move enough, because moving creates combos. So I got 8. So that's enough for 1 damage from the left on the pink one, which kills it. So then, oh, what did happen? I think I will move. I'll just go 1, 2, 3 to get another combo. Okay. So the mob are moving, and they can spend 1 to do their second action. So they move 4 and do mandible. So number 1 will move 1, 2, 3, 4. And mandible is the blue die. And let's say they target Drudar. So they do this one, so they do 1 damage to him. And then number 2 is moving for 1, 2, 3. So we'll target Row. And does this one, so just damages, no, that is a glove. So it goes through and does 1 damage. And then number 3, 4, 3, yes, moves for 1, 2, 3, and attacks Row. Drudar, beg your pardon. And does bottom left again and does 1 damage. Okay, so it is Row's turn. So they will move 1, 2. And we will use our snipe on green. So I have to be 1, 2, 3 squares away. And it's a 7, which goes up to a 9. So I can spend RP to get it to 12. So we do 1 damage in the center and 2 up above. which is rubbish. Oh, that's so rubbish. Oh my god. Right, so I'll just do 1 damage there. Whatever. Okay, so... Oh my god. This is so bad. This is a really depressing live stream. It's annoying me because I did so well against that boss the first time round and then just got wiped out. Suggestions would be... Okay, I'm just going to attack that green one again. Do a 7, which goes to a 9. Don't need to get to a 12, so I'll just do 1 damage there. And then boss. Okay. So the boss can do a 1. So it's moving 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it do spire. target exile in range 4. Exiles adjacent to target 1. So it will attack Drudar. Inspire does 2 damage. And it's this one which is unguarded 1/2. Okay. Okay. So Drudar. It's going to do minor healing, get 1 life back, and then we will attack green. 18, there we go, there's a good roll. So I go across, so that will kill the green one. And then I'll spend 1 to do a smite and roll this for the blue. There's another 2. So I just do 1 damage from the top. So I'll take out a shield on blue. Wow. Okay. Boss again. So it moves 4. So it doesn't need to move, it's just going to attack Drudar and get 2. And this hits his head. So it's attacking for 2 and it can absorb 2. Okay. Sir. Get our actions back. Remember, we've got our median boon. So I'm going to use my mark already to mark the enchantress. And I'm going to move. 1, 2, 3. So I'm 1, 2, 3, 4 away. So I'm going to... I wish I had a better attack. For these spiders, it's not great. I just don't have great attacks for them. Oh, 20. There you go. It's better than a 2. So when I roll a 20 in combat, I gain 2 combo. And we do 2 down. And then I'll just do another practice short bow. And it's a 5, 6, 7. That's 1 damage. That's okay. I'll mark that one. Hit that one there. Are you absolutely kidding me? Every turn. Okay, so they're just spending 1. And the boss is doing Aspire again, so it will attack Drudar. Oh my god. It keeps hitting that bottom left. This is an absolute joke. This is a joke. That's just a joke. And then it flees 3. So 1, 2, 3. Such a joke. Right, and then number 2. Is moving 4. 1, 2, and do a mandible on him, which doesn't go through. And then number 2 will do a mandible on him, which hits that. Okay. So Drudar. Going to do a spin attack. And it's a 20. So right. So we do everything. So it's from the left, 3 across, 4 blue and brown. Brown dice. Writing down my request, I've translated against a right. I only have 1 card and my wife is using it. So the blue one we do 3 across. So I'll go from the top. 1, 2, 3. And then with my minor action, I think I will use my potion, get 1 life back, and then let's do our practice sword, I think. On the blue one. That's 11, 12, 13. So 2 from the left. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So Ro's going to move 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from that one. So I'm going to use my broadhead. I do 15, so that does a 2 damage from 1 and up, so we kill that one. And then I've got 1 action left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 away from that. So I think I will use my potion to get my 1 life back. So all foes act. So the Enchantress will do her 1, 2, 3 powerful action, which is move 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Target exiles, range 4, and we'll do 2 damage. So she's going to target both of us. And it's 3 damage. She's rolling this. So this is for... So that's 1, 2, 3 goes through. I'm going to use my nimble, which gives me 2 shields, so just 1 damage. And then Drudar. His shoulder, so he does take 1, 2, 3 damage and dies, but uses his hardy to come back for 1. So I think we will use our medium boon now, which we get 5 life each. 5 SP and 5 MP, and then that goes back. So do they just attack with a yellow? So yeah, it should be up here would be better. So now it's Drudar's turn, I think. Who just went? Yeah, it's Drudar's turn. So we will spend 1 to do our smite. That's 19, so it does everything. So we can hit this one. Take that one out completely because it breaks through. And then it would be 2 on either side, but it will just be this one. That's that one there. Sorry, people are texting. Just going to do a normal practice sword attack. It's 11, 12, 13. So yeah, those go through. So we'll do these 2 bottom ones. And then for this action, we'll do a shield charge. So we move 3 in any direction, 1, 2, 3, and we move them out of the way. And when they go left, we do a left hit. So we'll do 1 there. Oh, I must remember he's marked. Okay, so that's the end of Drudar's turn. Just going up 2. So I think we're going to be able to kill them. So we're going to do a practice bow. And it's 19. So that's down 1, 2. But they're marked. So we will use 1 MP to do the extra damage. Oh, we haven't killed them. We'll do the extra damage there. Sorry. And then, oh, we didn't. I thought I'd kill them then. Actually, we still can kill them. So let's do another practice bow. 2, that's all we need. So we'll do 1 damage there, and we will use our mark again, spend 1 SP, and take them out. You're walking. No. Well, I've just won. So there we go. I mean, it was touch and go. Okay. Good news is we can upgrade. Yeah. So. When we've defeated the foe, victory. For saving special rewards for last. Okay. So we get 1 XP from have a hop in my step. That's good. What a nice day you're going to have, Matthew. Mine is coming to an end. So we get 1 XP. We roll a die. We get 14, which is 2 Kai. So we'll split that up between the 2 of us. So that's done. And then the boon for the Enchantress is 1 XP. And then a special, event 30. So, event 30, magic circle. The Enchantress falls. You move towards the magic circle. It's large and metallic. You reach out your hand, your fingers touch the cool metal, and all at once you feel yourself growing at an incredible rate. Your head collides with the ceiling, and there's an eruption of dirt. After a moment, the eruption of soil subsides. You spit dirt from your mouth and wipe it from your eyes. Looking around, you realize you're back to your normal size in the tomato patch. With a pang of alarm, you see dozens of dog-sized ants scuttling away out of sight. At your feet, you see that the magic circle the Enchantress was standing on is actually some sort of small pendant. You reach down and pick it up. Gain key 23. Key 23. Jagged Medallion. This is a pathless item usable by an exile. This item grants you the ability below while equipped. Healing Waters. Action. Only if you have line of sight to water, ice or snow on the map artwork. Costs 1 MP. Target exile in 4, heal 1. FAQ. The water, ice or snow on the map artwork does not need to be in range for of you, only a clear line of sight is required. If you aren't sure if there's water available, err on the side of using the ability. Whenever this item, DOS 23. Okay. Where's DOS? I'm sure you'll be fine. DOS 23. I love this bit. So clever. There is no hop in the step. I'm probably going to trip over the sidewalk, settling and break my booze. Oh no, don't break the booze. Jagged medallion, A. Excellent. Well, I guess that's better than a chipped potion, right? Who needs the potion more? I don't know. I reckon this chip potion should go, so that will go out. Well, they've got more MP as well, so that's good. Is not equipped, it is considered to be in your inventory. It does not take up inventory space. Oh. Okay. Shape of a jagged circle. Okay, that's great. Place party on Big Six. Oh, I can't remember where all the maps for all this stuff. I reckon all these will go away. Big Four. Oh, Big Six is down here. Oh, loads more cards here as well. So we're on Big Six. Add Travel 43 to the bottom of the travel discard pile. Add Job 5 to the job deck, then get rid of this card. Job 5. Right, so we need to go and speak to that cow. Oh. NPC 37. All these cards. Cow. Event 30. Oh, I just put it in here, didn't I? Gain key 23. Oh, did I get key 23? I got the wrong key. Where is key 23? Key 9. You're having too much fun to leave. Where did I put key 23? Why have I got key 24? What have I done? What have I done? Oh Lord, I wish I could. Key 22. What did I do with key 23? Tell me. Okay, well, I definitely have key 23. But what did I do with it? So weird. Okay, but I definitely have it. If you have key 23, draw event 31. I have no idea what I've done with that. Okay. I can't believe it. You've returned, and not only that, but you are triumphant. You hold up the amulet to the cow. It reaches out and places a hoof on it. Immediately, the cow's eyes go vacant and it drops down on all fours. Gain DOS T17. The mystery of key 23. Oh, I'm glad you're having fun. Me too. Or are you just having fun because of the craziness that's going on? DOS T17. Triumphant. Now that's good. Let me see what my boy's doing. Who's going to be triumphant? Yeah, I'm jealous. I think not useless. I think triumphant is better than not useless. Don't you? Right. Then turn over the card. I've got so many cards out. Transformed! After a moment, the door opens and a dwarf walks in, wiping grass from his beard. Ah, I feel so much better. He proceeds to shoo the cow out the door. Well, now, I owe you a debt of gratitude. He bows before you, then places a squill in your palm. Yes! We've got our third squill. We need our third squill so we can go on a boat. So, NPC 36. Oh, God, here we go. $36 goes to B. NPC. Here we go. Why are you talking to your dinner? NPC 36 goes to B. NPC 37 goes to B. Oh, that's the cow. And then key 25, which I do have, gets trashed. SML12 goes to B. See, I'd missed that. Small 12. Oh, God. Goes to B. Small 12. You enter the cozy farmhouse. A smiling dwarf greets you, welcoming you into his home. So they're back where they should be. A dwarf in his home and a cow outside in the field. Key 24 gets discarded. Trashed, I beg your pardon. Add job 11 to the job deck. We're getting lots of jobs. Keep this card as a squill. So we've got 3 squills. That should have gone. Okay. So I think I need to stop when I wrote agreed with the cow and then say, please step over here, Mom. So there go, there are my squills. That's my restorative boon. And is there anything else? We could go and speak to the... I think... Well, NPC 32, I don't think there's anything we can do with him. Clendance, apart from try and find his friends. But I'm guessing that might be a job. So I think what we should do is go out, and I will sort this out when I'm off. Hex D4. Boop. So I'm here. And I think what I'm going to do is go back to the Exiles camp and rest. And finish. So we go along the road. Oddly familiar. You pass this way easily, so we don't have to lose anything. And then another road. You're so hungry you need to take a break and eat some food. Hunger. Each exile pays 1, then discards this. Yeah, we can both pay 1. And then we will go along another road. And dark wings. High above the grassland, you see the silhouette of some large winged creature making slow circles. Discard this, then draw again. Ooh, so if we're in grasslands, which I don't think we have any grasslands at the moment, and all this area looks very grassy to me. So probably when that comes up over here, it will happen. So we draw again. And it's roads, so we pass this way easily. So we're back at the exiles camp, so we'll go to POI1. And let's do some guild actions. So leftovers, and we can do this for free. Add 1 cube to all fully empty potions, knapsacks, items for the whole party. So 1 there, oh, and new, and 1 there. All these would refresh, but I'm going to stop after this anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Repair 5, so we'll go to the smithy, and we can do this for free as well, so we can repair for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That goes away anyway. And we can level up. Shall we level up before I go? Yeah, let's do it. There's going to an event is going to trigger. Or maybe I should rest and do the level up the start of the next one. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, because I need to like pack up a little bit and do stuff. So I'm going to rest now. So we draw a day card. Oop. Wrong way around. A harmonious day. As you step into the new day, you feel a sense of calm and oneness with the world around you. First time this card is drawn, add travel 46 to the bottom of the travel discard pile. I think I've already done that. Yes. And that's it. So we replenish HP, which we don't really need to do this. It's just I need to stop, and this is the way we stop. And SP. Shuffle the travel deck. Oop. We don't need to stow items. Sorry, we don't need to retrieve. So we can sell items now. No, I mean, I didn't really, Matthew, but thank you. I think we'll sell these practice pants, so we get 1 for that. Have we already sold these? Yeah, no, we'd already sold them. We could sell this chip potion. We might increase MP this time as well. No, let's keep it for now. So, there we go. That's it. Matthew, thank you for following me. Oh, I've got people watching me now. It's all you Americans, you see. Getting ready. You've got the day off. You're ready for your Super Bowl. I appreciate it. Although I know nothing about it. So there we go. I thought we were going to die. We kind of reset a little bit, so we didn't. And yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's tough. The combat is tough. I think it's good and clever and interesting. but tough. And yeah, I'm really enjoying. As you can tell, I'm enjoying it because I'm keeping playing it. And my plan is I'm going to be in Brazil for 2 weeks. My plan is to like have a whole day playing this and just cut it up into sections so that I can have something while I'm away that if people want to watch, they can. And yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I think it's a really well constructed game. I think it's really good. Matthew, have a great night. Hope you enjoy the food and the Super Bowl. And everyone else, thank you for watching as well. Please like this video and please subscribe for more of me playing this. I'm playing lots of other games. I will be playing Captain's Chair, but I'm going to do it on Tuesday now because I want to play it some more. Yeah, I mean, that will be the problem. I might do some rough editing of it, but I want to keep the vibe really. And yeah, I know it's different, but I can't live stream for over 2 weeks, so for 14 days. So I will be missing it as well, let me tell you, although I'll be enjoying myself. Okay, good night, everyone, or have a good day, and I'll see you in the next live stream. Bye.